Leah, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Leah. Just have a little snacky waggy before I get started. Brad, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? Yours. I've not long robbed it. Sorry, mate. I'll bring it back later. Oh, no one likes cleaning, Brad. Is that a good answer, Andrew? Right, let's get down the depot. We'll get loaded up. We'll get the Boogie Bilingo on the road. Yeah, boy. So I had a nice day yesterday. Me and Hayley went out. We had a little bit of a paddle in the sea. If you've had a look on TikTok, you'll see me go in. And it was lovely, to be fair. The water was actually really mild. If it's worth a race, nah, you'd win hands down if you were fucking running, lad. This thing wouldn't pull the skin off a rice pudding. It wouldn't pull the fucking string off a tampon, let's be honest. It's a Citroen Berlingo. But if you want to have a go against me GSXR 750, yeah, you'd probably struggle against that. But obviously I can't work on the GSXR. No good for delivering milk. Who's this fucking muppet here? There's 1, 2, 3, 2 young boys and a young girl. What the fuck are they doing out this time of night? Mind you, it's not that late really, is it? 1 o'clock in the morning, I suppose. She's an old bird, Andrew, my motorbike. She's a sort of 99 Ford 2000 model, but she's fucking fast. Cheryl Watson from Texas, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, here we go. Let's find my fridge, get loaded up. Not really. I'm not sure what horsepower mine's got. Probably about 99, 102, the motorbike. 0 to 60, I think 3.4, 164 mile an hour top speed. Which, yeah, I have done. Ugh. Anyway, let's get in the fridge. Let's get this order checked. We'll get things thrown on. And we can get crack-a-lacking. Right. I'll be back in a rolly mo. Right then, we're ready to roll. We'll come back and load the rest up once we've done Conway. It should take us an hour or just under an hour, depending on how I feel. Anne-Marie, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? Right, let's get crack-a-lacking. Let's get over to Conway. Ooh, look. I'm a minute or two early out the gate. That's good. We'll take that this morning. Makes a big difference. I didn't have to brush my hair and do my hair. Because after I went in the sea yesterday, I had a nice shower when I got home, washed my hair, washed my beard. I got Hayley to put it in a plait for me. So that saved me a few minutes. This old fart, she will manage the speed limit just about, with a bit of luck and a tailwind. My days of having fast cars are long, long gone. I'll probably never have a fast car again. I mean, I'm 56 in a couple of months. I ain't no spring chicken. Samantha Jane, good morning. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Can't sleep because of the heat, I'm guessing. Mate, there's holes in the floor. I fucking pedal this slag like the fucking Flintstones. Trust me, I give it everything I've got, Captain. Yeah, well, Hayley wanted to go to sleep about 8 o'clock. She'd been up all day. So I went upstairs, and even she said, "It's too fucking hot, darling. Sleep down here." I said, no chance. I'm not, no way I'm going to come back in and disturb you when it's my time to go to sleep, you know. So I had the big window open, Velux window, I had the fan on, basically pushed the covers back, slept bolloco, and it cooled down eventually. I was all right. I had a couple of hours of half decent sleep. Chopper! Good morning, welcome in. How are you, man? Yeah, it was hot yesterday. So hot, I went in the sea. Hayley chickened out in the end. She was going to come in with me, but she didn't in the end. She had a little paddle, that was it. Child, don't try and teach me how to drive. I've got a car, motorcycle, and HGV Class 2 license, son. Don't sit there and try and be the driving police, because you'll be schooled. Just before you go, Andrew, let me tell you, your little Ford Fiesta, it won't put inches on your dick. Or get you a bird as fit as mine. Are you kidding, Samantha? Ah, fuck that. That's over 100 degrees, isn't it? Don't believe you, kid. Don't believe you. I think that's just a very poor comeback. Who's that? Fucking hell, what's people doing about? How dare they? Go to bed, you fucking scallywags. Andrew, I've been going live long enough to recognise... There's 2 more people! The fuck? To recognise just words on the screen, my man. word, Macduff. Let's get fucking going. Let's get some milk on the doorstep. I feel quite lively today. Wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Graveyard shift every day, Superman. I work nights, that's that. I've always done the graveyard, well, I say graveyard shift, fucking hell, I used to go to work at 10 o'clock at night, back in the day, at the peak of everything. You're the one chatting, Andrew. And the more unbelievable you make it, the less I'm gonna believe you. What's that? Hopefully we don't meet no one out and about this morning. I can't be arsed with knobheads. But you never know. It's that mild, people aren't sleeping, you know what I mean? Right, let's go. I'm better off put my lamp on me friggin' head. I'll see where I'm going then. Always, Andrew, always. My man. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You've only had a small snippet of me today. Go and have a look at the channel. You'll probably have a bit of a laugh. Especially on the content where I used to play music. Sasquatch, my man, good morning. Shardy Michael, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, come on, let's get going. You know how it always takes me a while to get going in Conway because it's bitty. It's bitty McLean. Just can't get into a rhythm when I'm down here. I start an extra hour early, Charlie, on a Wednesday because I have to come to Conway for an hour. So I have to start that 1 hour earlier. So I start Hobbs midnight on a Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I'll be honest, it doesn't matter to me. I don't give a shit what time I get up. I never have done. At the end of the day, we've all got to get up for work. I just get up at stupid o'clock. It doesn't really bother me. Trying to think. I did my HGV Class 2 in a 300 horsepower MAN flatbed, and I swear to God, that thing went like fucking stink, and it was a lot of fun as well. Thank you, Shawnee. Thank you, Chopper. Yeah, it's when people, they're amazed. Oh, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you get up at that time. We all have to get up for work. Like I say, I just get up at that time of day. I'm not bothered. Volvo 640. Oof, I don't even know what they're like, to be honest, Andrew. I've never used my license. I've never had to. I did it just in case I stopped doing this, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was a good truck and it flew. I really enjoyed it. It was a 4-day course, I remember. The Class 1, I think, was a 2-day course, but I didn't do that. I think it was about 2003, I think, when I'd done it. That sounds like it's quite a new wagon then, Andrew. The one I learned in was quite old, but I don't think it was the original engine, but it was 300 horsepower and it went like fucking stink. I remember he asked me to do a hill start, and I wasn't on a dual carriageway, but there was 2 lanes, you know, and there was a bus trying to overtake as I was doing my hill start, and he'd always say to me, wind it out, you know, put your foot down. So I fucking did, and I swear to God, this thing practically wheeling and shot past this fucking bus that was trying to overtake. Well, I undertook it because it was trying to overtake me, you know. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Those 4 days were good fun. Yeah, a lot of these wagons, they're all automatic. All the bin wagons are automatics now. You fucking hear them whirring away. In fact, the ones round here, they're electric. Yeah, the truck that I learned in, it had 8 gears and a splitter. You know, traditional gearbox, so basically I had 16 gears. Yeah, the thing is, I've never had an automatic vehicle. The clutch, I mean, I know with technology the way it is, fly-by-wire and all that kind of shit in racing and stuff, you know, they're shaving millionths of a second off lap times, but I don't like assists. I like to drive, you know. 21 gears. Woo, look at you. So what's that then? The Volvo you talk about? How's it have 21 gears then? That must be some fucking bunch of ratios on that thing. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I actually failed my first test, which is not like me. I failed it on the gear exercise. I just could not find the gate for first gear. Pain in the ass. But yeah, I retook it and I passed. Car and motorbike, I passed first time, you know. But yeah, I was a bit annoyed at that, but it is what it is. If I'm honest with you, I was a little put off by the test examiner because it was the same guy that took me through a motorcycle test, and I've been warned about him that he was a nasty fucking little shit and he's looking for any little fault to failure, you know. So yeah, it was funny because of the motorbike test, he followed me around in a car and I was on an intercom, but in the lorry he's fucking sat next to you. It is, Samantha, yeah, I'll explain how I paid for it in a second. No, he was a knobhead, Andrew, you know, absolute knobhead. I didn't like him at all, but I passed in the end, so it was no big deal. But yeah, I could only imagine the talk on that motherfucker. Jesus. People underestimate diesel, but they're better engines than petrol. It's just that they're dirty. In fact, there's actually a hot rod guy in America that has a hot rod show. I think it's a few years old now, but he always used big diesel units in his creations, you know what I mean, like rat rod type things. Yeah, I'll bet as soon as you touch the fucking pedal, Andrew. Yeah, when I did my HGV training, it was paid for by Neuter, which was called the North Wales Training Agency, and the government funding for it. And because I'm self-employed, they paid for it. I think it was £7 for the 4-day course, for the test, etc. Which I did fail, like I just mentioned before. But the retests I had to pay for myself, and then I flew through on the retest. Andrew, I'll never have a diesel car again, never. Too many problems with what are they? PDFs? Not PDFs. DPFs. DPFs. Inlet manifolds. Fuck diesels. I'll never have a car again that's diesel. I've never seen such a fucking flawed, engineered piece of shit system that they have for trying to keep diesels clean to meet emissions. But yeah, I never did the class 1 because I thought, well, if I do eventually go into driving, I'll get a company to put me through, you know. But I did it like over 20 years ago, so, and I've never used it. In fact, I lost the entitlement because I was supposed to have a medical when we had COVID. You know, look, there's a fucking young girl walking around now. Look at this. Fucking hell. Go home. Walking around at this time of fucking night. Muppet. Nah, you can't. Well, you can, but eventually they'll fucking break. It's just such bad engineering with this AdBlue stuff. I don't have AdBlue. Apparently Citroen have their own system. This is a Citroen Berlingo, but I've had my DPF removed. Any of that shit with petrol engines. Christy Jones, formerly of Kansas. Good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? I haven't spoken to you for ages. Yeah, you can't really go wrong. I used to have an Audi back in the day. And I think if I was going to get anything, I'd probably get a little Golf GTI or something. But I don't know, we'll see. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Oh God, no, I'm talking fucking, Andrew, I'm talking, oh Jesus. 30 years ago. It was a 2.3 5-cylinder. It was a saloon. I wanted the Audi Coupe. If I'm honest with you, yeah, the more modern one, because I probably wouldn't have been able to afford to have, own, maintain a Quattro. But that was one of my dream cars, was an Audi Quattro. My mate had that particular shape of Audi, but he never had the Quattro. Another mate of mine did. I had to go in that. I didn't drive it, but he took me for running it, and fucking hell, it went like fucking Billy-O. He also took me out in the Ford Escort RS Cosworth that he had. Do you remember them? I don't know how old you are, Andrew, but yeah, the old Ford RS Cosworth, which eventually got banned on emissions itself. He had one of them. He took me out in that and scared me shitless. It fucked me. That's probably the fastest car I've ever been in. It was an Audi 90, Andrew. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. It was an Audi 90, 2.3, 5-cylinder. But it was the old. Do you remember when they used to race them in the rallies? They were like a boxy kind of shape. The original Audi Quattro. It was one of those. My mate had a standard one. Another mate of mine did have the Quattro. Lovely car. Oh, I loved it. But yeah, it was an Audi 90, 2.3, 5-cylinder. Oh, the garage that I fill up at sometimes when I'm live, he used to have a Lancia Delta Integrale, but then again, he used to have Ferraris as well, because he used to buy them cheap, and obviously because he was a mechanic, they used to have two garages, and in the other garage, he'd keep a Ferrari underneath it, underneath the petrol station. And that's where he'd work on it, and then he'd do them up and sell them and make a big profit, you know. Well, the Ford Escort Cosworth came after that, Samantha, and I tell you, it was a beast. Because you had the old Sierra that had the big tabletop wing like a Porsche 911, and then they had the Ford Sierra Sapphire Cosworth. And then the Ford Escort Cosworth came out, and oh my God, everyone raved about it. But yeah, he got banned eventually on emissions. Fuck it, an RS 500, is that a road going one? Aren't they rally cars? They got banned in the end, didn't they? I'd love a Metro 6R4 if I was going to have an old rally car. Now that was a fucking nugget. That fucking flew. The Metro 6R4. Nice cars. The RS Turbo Escort was nice as well. There was a lad that lived near me, postman, that used to have one. My cousin had the RS 1600i Escort. RS 200, wasn't it? Did you say RS 500? Oh, I thought it was an RS 200, unless you're talking about a different car. Sherry Allen, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? It did, Andrew. Along with the RS 200, I'm sure that got banned as well. 6R4, oh man, I would love one of them. It's just like a little fucking box on wheels with a V8 in it, well, in the back of it. Imagine delivering milk in that little bastard. Someone with the right idea, I'd say, Andrew. I'd have one in a heartbeat. I remember the 205, the 1.6 and the 1.9, but I don't remember that one, Andrew. Remember remember there was a hairdresser called Glenn that lived locally to me that I'd had a couple of head-to-heads with in my Cavalier SRI in his Peugeot. And we fucking hated each other. I used to see that cunt out on the piss as well. We used to just give each other evils. T16 was the rally one. Right, got ya. Great little cars, but they were rust buckets. They were fucking spot welded together. Yeah, it was a Cavalier SRI that I had, A-Reg. That was my first car when I was 17. 4,100 or 4,200, I think it was. I paid for it. It was only 3 or 4 years old, I think. Cavalier for about 2 years. I had to sell it. I'd already been banned for 3 months, sorry, and it was very well known by the police, local police, so I had to sell that. Get something else. I was naughty when I was younger. The little Peugeots, yeah, the build quality was shit. Couldn't go wrong with a Vauxhall in those days. They always said a Vauxhall engine with a Ford gearbox, or was it the other way around? A Ford engine and a Vauxhall gearbox. One of them, I can't remember which. They always used to say I had slightly dodgy gearboxes. I never had an issue with mine. But I had the General Lee air horns on it as well, you know, with the Dixie music. Yeah, I was a fucking bellend. Used to go around letting that off at people. Those are the days, eh? I got chased by the police one night because I was driving around early hours in the morning. I overtook a Mini. No, it wasn't a Mini, sorry. It was a Fiesta XR2. There was a couple in the back snogging, and I overtook it. I let the air horns off, and there was a police car coming the other way. But he only had a Mini, and yeah, I lost him. But the funny thing was, in those days, I'd go and hide my car. We had a property up the road I could park round the back of and hide the car, you see. So after I'd seen the copper, I legged it to the flat, hid my car, got in the work van, which was a little 700cc Subaru, a little bit like a Bedford Rascal, and then continued to drop my mate off, and I got fucking stopped on the way to drop my mate off, and he went, "Oh, you're the milkman, aren't you?" I went, yeah. All right then, mate, on you go. And yeah, I got away with that one with the skin of my teeth. No PNC in those days, baby. Yeah. Get away with that now. They'd take the car off you and you'd be beheaded these days for something like that. No, I was very lucky. I worked hard, I saved my pennies. My dad lent me a couple of £1,000, which I had to pay off. I used to get £60 a week in those days, and I used to have to pay him off at £30 a week. And he let me off the last £600 because he did something for my brother, and he let me off the last bit. I remember the conversation I had with my dad, and he was giving it the Honda Prelude. Yeah, you wouldn't go wrong with that. I bet that went like fucking stink. But yeah, at the time my dad didn't have a car. He lent me the money, and he said, I'll lend you the money on the premise that I can use the car until such time as you've passed your test or I buy another car. So he lent me the money and I paid him off 30 quid a week, paid off about 1500 quid, then he let me off the rest. Oh, that wouldn't even use oil or water, Andrew, that fucking thing. I bet it was ace. Good car. I used to like those little Honda CRXs. Do you remember them? Car alarm going off intermittently somewhere. Yeah, the little Honda CRXs, they were lovely little cars. Again, oh, there it is, look. Nobody about, is there? No, just a random alarm going off. Yeah, lovely little cars. Nissan, that, isn't it? Nice cars. Yeah, they will be. Well, I bet they go like fucking stink. It's a budget way into supercars, really. They're good cars. After I sold the Cavalier, I had a Nissan Silvia Turbo for a couple of years. I think it was a 1.8 turbo. There was a 2-litre version, if I remember, but I think they were imported. And I love that car. It went like fucking stink. I had Kony adjustable suspension set on rock hard. I had 225 45 15 Pirelli P0s on it. Oh my god. It went round corners on rails. I was an absolute twat in it. It was a nice car, Andrew, to be fair. The thing is that 900 horsepower, I mean, is that usable in like an everyday sort of like day-to-day vehicle? I should imagine that the Nissan would be a lot more versatile than other cars of that kind of caliber. What you want to be looking for is a Japanese import, Andrew. Their MOT laws are so strict. Certainly with motorcycles, they get rid of them. They fuck them off. They sell them, you know, abroad. And any 400cc motorcycle that comes into the UK is a Japanese import. Because I bought another engine for that Nissan. I had to. It's the first one seized up. Big ends went on it. And I had to buy another engine, and it came with 8 spark plugs and an 8 spark plug Dizzy. Because apparently they run more efficient like that in Japan, but they're basically just it got turned back into 4 plugs and a 4 plug Dizzy. And the other plugs just stayed and blanked off the engine, you know. Yeah, sounds nice, Andrew, but it's a lot of fucking moolah that is, mate. Very nice. Is that like a pearlescent type of colour? Or is it just like a bright purple? Well, they are nice cars. Three colours in one. Right, okay. Iridescent. Got ya. You got a big choice to make then, mate. I hope you haven't got a young family. TVR purple, very nice. Another good car. Are you going to keep them both? Are you going to part X the Ford? I mean, I do most of my mileage at work. I don't do quite as much mileage now because Hayley spends most of her time with me in North Wales rather than in Liverpool, but I've done a lot of miles going backwards and forwards to Liverpool in the last sort of almost 9 years. By the time I have a car and I'm not doing the milk no more, I shouldn't imagine I'll be doing a great deal of mileage. So the next car I get may be the last one I ever have. Because I will make the bastard last. Are you giving that to the missus? Fair enough. That just sounds like a good deal to me, Andrew. Is that to get permission to buy the Nissan? That you're having to donate the Ford to her? Little bribe, a little sweetener. Yeah, I mean, I used to love cars when I was younger. I'm not really bothered about cars these days. Like most lads, I suppose, when you're a teenager. I kind of grew out of it, and I kind of realised that it's pretty much a tin box that gets you from A to B, and it's a money pit. So I don't think I'll ever have an expensive car, put it that way again. Oh, bless her. Probably end up with something like a fucking Fiat 500 Abarth, me. that's kind of my attitude with them these days, Samantha. They're just money pits. And I don't want to waste money on something that depreciates, you know what I mean? Hey, Dubs, my man, good morning. You don't get a notification. For fuck's sake. You know when you come to look for me, you know when I'm at the top of the screen, is there a little red dot on it, Dubs? That's usually the notification that I get. You know, obviously I watch on another phone. Yeah, Ford Focus, to be fair, it's always been a good little car. I'll be honest with you, Andrew, I was looking to get an ST. I ended up buying a fucking diesel Saab 9.3 Sport, 150 horsepower. I loved the car, but it was a big mistake, put it that way. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can only apologise, Dubs. It's probably part of the reason I've been having issues for months. I was looking at them, Andrew. I never bought one. The Ford, but yeah, the Saab, it was a 1.9, I believe. Turbo Sport, TDI. It was a nice car. I loved it. I loved the look of it. I loved the stance of it. It looked nasty, you know. But again, EGR, inlet manifold problems, costing me 1,100 quid. It died within a week of buying it because they put it on charge with the battery still in situ. Blew the alternator. So yeah, they had to put an alternator and a battery on it for me because they fucked that up. In the meantime, they dinged the wheels, scratched me fucking alloy wheels, so that had to get repaired. So yeah, I always used to call it the shitmobile, but I did love that car, to be fair. I had it for the best part of 10 years, I think, maybe even longer. Yep. So just another reason why I won't have diesel, Andrew. Me, I had the Velux window open, Dubs. I was naked and I slept on top of the covers with a fan on me, and eventually it went cold enough. All right then, I've kept you long enough, Andrew. You have a great day, man. Take care, and thank you for your support. We'll catch you another time, my man. See you later, buddy. We've got about 3 or 4 left. Let's get this fucked off. We'll get back to the depot, reload and get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, but with cool air from the window being open, it generally blows it round the room, Dubs. That's what I did anyway. I've got big Velux windows in the loft, so I just opened them up and eventually it cooled down. Me Julie, whoa, Julie Ravioli. Good morning, Julie. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? Local lad is that, Dubs? Valerie, call on me, Valerie, come and see me. I'm the same pleb I've always been. Bam! Welcome in, Valerie. Oh shit. What's happened, Julie? You okay, mate? Oh, are you fucking joking? The bulldog? No way, what's up? Right, hi ho, it's back to the depot we go. Oh shit, Julie. Stay with us tonight, then we'll keep you company. Isn't eating anything. What does the vet say about everything, Julie? Oh, thank you, Valerie. You take care, buddy. Right, oh, that's perfectly understandable, Julie. But yeah, if you need to come in and just forget about life for an hour or two, just come in and chat with the gang, Julie. We'll take your mind off things. If you can't sleep because things are going round in your head, come back on later when we've got the tunes on the go. And I'll do a little dedication for your Goggy if you come back on when we've got music. Oh, to be fair, you know, a bulldog lasting that long, I think that's pretty good, isn't it, Julie? I don't think they have a massive life expectancy compared to smaller dogs, you know. But yeah, if you come back on later when we've got the music on, Julie, if you can't sleep, I'll play a song for you and we'll dedicate it to your Goggy. What's he called again? Napoleon, that's it. Oh, bless you, that's horrible. You've got to do what's right for him. If he's not well, you know what I mean? Bless him. There was another follower of us from TikTok that had to have her bulldog put down as well. A lady called Jen Kelly a couple of years ago. Heartbreaking. Nice words, thank you, Valerie. But yeah, that's what I like to think is good about my life. Is, you know, you can come in, you can forget about life for a bit, come in, spend a couple of hours chatting shit, having a bit of a laugh, and just forget about everything, you know? Oh, bless him, Julie. Have you had him to the vet? Come on the live and sit quietly. You don't need to talk. If you just want to come on, sit quiet, listen to me talking shit with the guys, you know, just forget about things for a bit. Come and do that, mate. You can't depress us, Julie. When you're feeling down, we'll pick you up, mate. Not a problem. The TikTok Milkman always delivers. Brilliant. If you come on later, I'll dedicate a song to Napoleon. Dubs, I forbid it. Right, let's get these empties off and then reload the van. Right, let's turn around. We won't stand for it, Dubcon. No, I don't like to hear people aren't happy for whatever reason, so I like to lift people up if I can. Right, and bear with me. We'll get this van loaded up, we'll get crack-a-lacking. Right then. We're ready to roll. We'll have a quick look at the book. We can get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, boy. Right then, where we at? Right, let's go. Tomorrow the van's going in. I'm getting some new brake pads and discs on the front, and I'm getting the air conditioning recharged. So any more of this fucking hot nonsense we can combat. I've got the aircon on, but it's not doing much, to be fair. That's not too bad now then, Dubs. Can you not open the window? I mean, it's 18 degrees according to my van here. There is coolness in the air. I haven't said that. That's it. Maybe in a big city like in London, there isn't any cool ambient temperature. We've got the sea. So when we went out yesterday afternoon, you could feel the sea mist. It was cool, you know, it was lovely. I guess you might not have that in London. Rubbish. I'm lucky up here then by the sound of it, Dubs. Right, first of all, we're going to go off up into the hills. We're going to get that done first. I'm going to try and make an early pass at the newsagent to see what's happening. Norma, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Right, let's get crack-a-lacking. I will be back. Right, I'm gonna take my painkillers. I'm starting to get a bit of groin aggravation. So painkiller time. Hopefully this will be enough. And I shouldn't need to take 2 more. Hopefully. Rush with 3 balls. Who'd you nick a bollock off? Rushing with 1 ball. I kick a bollock off. Oh, I don't know whether Sam's dropped King Kong finger or not. Dubs. There you go. The twat from Atlantis. He's off. Fucking arms like a orangutan. Got the fucking beard to match it as well. So yeah, determined to get me in the sea. Because I know she loves me running, diving in. Pretty athletic for a man of my years, don't you think, Dubs? Eh? I've still got a lick of speed on me, even though I'm fucking 56 in a month. You notice, Dubs, I didn't take my shirt off. You know, I didn't want all the girls just, you know, exploding with me with my top off, so yeah. I kept the shirt on. I don't belly flop, Dubs. This is me, man. You know what I mean? It's not some fucking muppet. It's me, the TikTok Millman. Almost what? Ozempic? The last one I did was Ozempic, because I'm fat. No, I didn't use none of that shit to lose weight, I just ate less food. That's why I don't look like an empty ball sack. The human race, oh my god, I hate it. Such a lazy fucking species. Taking fat jabs and pills and stuff to lose weight. Just stop eating, you fat cunt. You know what I mean? Just stop eating. How hard can that be? Don't be a pig. You know what I mean? Nah, fuck it, I'll have jabs. But yeah, they end up looking like an empty ball sack. They lose 12 stone in 3 days, you know. And they look like a wrinkly fucking nutsack. Is it worth it? That's what I'm saying. It's Haley that pointed it out. It's me that coined the phrase, they look like an empty ball sack, but she says, all these people that are injecting Mounjaro and Ozempic, she said, look at them. They lose all the weight, but look at the skin. The skin has not retained any elasticity. It's like it's gone baggy and it's drooping, dropping, you know. But the thing is, what's going to happen when they stop taking these pills or jabs? They haven't taught their brain how to eat properly. So they'll just go fat again. It's, oh God, it's, people's lack of intelligence never ceases to amaze me. You know, if you want to lose serious amounts of weight, you've got to change not necessarily what you eat, but how you eat. And that's how I did it, you know. The flab jab, yeah. They'll turn back to flubber. It won't take long, Dubs. Fill them wrinkles back up. Take Ozempic or Mounjaro, you end up looking like one of those fucking Odessa Sphinx cats that have got no hair. They're all fucking wrinkly balls. You know what I mean? But taking the jabs, it doesn't teach you how to eat properly, you know? So you'll just pile the weight back on as soon as you stop taking them, and they are fucking expensive, I believe. Their bank balance will get battered more with Just Eat after they stop taking the jabs than the fucking jabs cost, Dubs, you know what I mean? You know, I did it the hard way. I cut my food down every day for 3 fucking years to drip off 4 stone. And now I've maintained it for practically a year now, just because I changed how I eat, not what I eat. Zaron, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How are you, mate? shepherd, get the flock out of here. Let's go. Right, onward, Macduff, let's go. The one thing that I do like about a Wednesday, that despite the fact I start an hour earlier, I'm in the dark an hour longer, and I like that. I don't like working in daylight. It feels unnatural, you know, being a night worker. Onwards, Macduff, let's go. Up here, Dubs. Lovely village this, but yeah, I couldn't afford to live up here. Property's far too expensive. Oh, I don't want the sun to come out. Sorry, Pablo. I don't like it. I'm enjoying the cool, dark night. Exactly, Dubs. fuck's sake, just... Have you gone? You stupid fucking animal. It tried to jump through the hedge and then it fucking fell backwards onto the road. Just stand still and I'll drive past you, dumbass. If it does, Pablo, it'll do the world a fucking favour. As long as it just wipes humans off the planet, that's all we need. Black and white cat. Dubs. Postman Pat's cat. He wants a new gig on the milk round. I've told him fuck off. Her, sorry, Jessie, isn't it? I've told him fuck off. No. Go back to Pat. I don't take cats to work. Just doggies. You're dead fucking right we do, Pablo. Humans need to be redesigned if they were to ever start again. Make us all blind. The world would be a better place if everybody was blind. Ah, fucking hell, Pablo. Get rid of anyone under 50. That means I'd have to get rid of Hayley, Pablo. I can't do that. I love her. Jake could be gone. No, we can't do that. We've got to cherry pick the good ones. Get rid of all the men under 50. Tell you, if I became single and that happened, Pablo, I'd still have two hopes of getting a woman. It'd be like Bob Hope and No Hope. She hasn't, no, sadly, Pablo. But she'll get back to it at some point. Jesus, this is one bush that needs a trim. I feel like I'm going up the fucking vagina of the hairiest bird on the planet. Up this fucking bush. Look at it. Jesus Christ. Never ending. Needs a good fucking trim, that does. Get the old fucking Mach 3 on the go. It's annoying because it scratches the fucking van. It's not so much that. She struggles with her mental health, Pablo, and she struggles to, you know, find the energy to keep doing content and doing this and doing that. She kind of comes in fits and starts with stuff, so that's why. It is a filthy bush, Dubs. Get Clarkson on the bush, fucking hell. I don't think Clarkson's seen his own wife's bush for about 40 years. He doesn't look like the healthiest specimen for bush inspections. Right, let's get these last 3 done and we can get out of Dodge. We can go where I usually go first. I just decided to do this now and not at the end, and I'm going to swing by the shop, see if we can get going early, which that's going to be awkward after yesterday, so we'll see. We shall see what happens. Yeah, bye. The thing is, Pablo, it's so the sourdough is such a complicated process and a very lengthy process. You know what I mean? Normal bread making's a piece of piss. You know, we've got a bread maker anyway. All you got to do is pour the ingredients, press go, and it makes it. It's fucking brilliant. Takes all the shit out of it, but that wouldn't make very good content. See, for Hayley, some of the most simple things for her are some of the hardest things because of her mental health and depression and stuff, you know what I mean, to get motivated and things like that. And that's why she's not been hammering that and she hasn't done much content, you know what I mean. She's exhausted a lot and it's not easy for her. You know, she's not like me. I'm a high energy level human. I always have been and I always will be. She's not. She's more of a lower energy human, you know. I'm supposing, Pablo, that when you've got it down, you've got it. You know what I mean? With the like everything. Practice makes perfect, and I guess the same is true of the sourdough, but it is quite a process. It really is, but it is lovely, delicious bread. I do like sourdough. I had some butter and jam on sourdough the other day. It was fucking lush. So, how come you're teaching sourdough bread making, Pablo? Are you a bit of an expert? Are you a baker? What's your connection with the sourdough? Yeah. No, I agree that for it to like ferment and stuff and get all the air in it and get it all bubbly. I know a bit about it just from watching Hayley's experiments with it, you know, and all the content that she's watched in front of me. So I do know a little bit about it, but I probably wouldn't attempt it. It's a tough gig. Oh, so you are a proper fucking expert. Now I understand, Pablo. most certainly is, Pablo. I've made many a loaf of bread. I've never done it by hand. I've always done it in the bread maker, and it's a piece of piss. Pour the ingredients in, press start, 3 hours later, boom, you've got a lovely fresh loaf of bread. Sourdough, that's next generation, that is, next level shit. Right then, we'll have a fresh look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. Correct, Pablo. There are small margins of error, but they are small, very small. Cooper. JP Cooper. It's not the JP Cooper, is it? Fucking hell. That'd be funny if it was. Time. I'm moving along quite swimmingly. I might even be early today, I don't know. If I'm too early for the newsagent, I won't even bother going. JP Cooper about super talented singer-songwriter, guitarist. He's pretty good. I don't really know much of his music, but he has one particular song that about 6 or 7 hours, 4 or 5 on this bit, and then the last 2 hours I go on a different count music for the rest of the morning. Get the 80s band on the go, yeah boy. Up and about, and about very fussy with me music. Very fussy with me music. Right, onward. Yeah, the internet will be ropey for about 30-40 minutes, Cooper, sadly. You got to bear with me. to the end of the live. We play bangers for 2 hours. I don't play shit music. There's a bit of dance in there sometimes. Mainly I do 80s. It all depends on my mood. You know, I've always done 80s music on the live. Sometimes I switch it up. I put YouTube on and I play some of my favourite bangers off there, or some of my favourite bangers off the MP3 player. But I'd say 95% we play 80s. In fact, you're the third Cooper that we've got. We've got a plain Cooper, John Cooper, that comes in. I call him Cooper Man. There's another one that's called Cooper that comes in. And now you're JP Cooper. So yeah, we've got a trio of Coopers. Trio. I want a Cooper and I want one now. Right, onward. Come on. Let's get on with some work. Hey, Top Flight Security Craig, my man. Did England play last night, Craig? I don't watch the football, so I don't know what happened. Was it their second game or something last night? If it did, what happened? You can spoil it to me. I don't mind knowing the result. Right, we'll get this one done and then it's Luke in the Book time. Yeah, boy. Right, onward, Macduff. Let's go. Great. Music reminds me of photographs and perfume, because you can close your eyes, listen to a song, it will invoke a memory, and I love that. I love that about photographs and smells, you know, like perfume and stuff. You know, a little moment in time that I can shut my eyes and I'm 19 again, working in a nightclub, you know what I mean? I love music. I don't play enough, really, in my spare time like I used to. Apologies for the internet. There's nothing I can do. It's a pain in the arse around here. It really is. It's so sketchy. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I love it, JP. I love it. Shall I call you JP or do you still want me to call you Cooper? I'm not sure the JP bit is yours or whether YouTube made it up. Right, got you. I'll call you JP then. It's a little bit easier. Rolls off the tongue a bit better. Like I say, I've got other couple of Coopers that come in. We've got John Cooper, Cooper Man, and then the other Cooper that comes in. So I'll just call you JP. I like that. I wish I had a cool nickname like that. My name's shit. It's fucking shit. But yeah, I haven't got cool anything really. I've never really been cool, to be honest. But then again, it's not really my thing. Juggle. It's a bit of housekeeping, tidy up in the van. Alright, let's go. Beth Matthews, good morning. Clayton, tickle, 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 my man. Good morning, Clay. I've never been cool, JP, never. That's all that matters, JP. My missus loves me too. She's probably one of the only people that does. I am an acquired taste. Oi, oi, oi! Mr. Drew Ortiz, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Got that JP Cooper cover version going around in my head now, JP. What time is it? Drew, it is 4 minutes to 3 a.m. 2:56. And I've been working for 2.5 hours. Right, onward. Singing a song, fucking hell, I'll probably get clapped on YouTube for copyright if I do. I do enough singing later on. JP. Ortiz. Fair enough. Right, we continue. No, I don't watch football, Drew. I'm not interested, to be honest. You know, if one of the home countries, like England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, whatever, got deep into the tournament, I'd probably watch. But I'm not really interested in football. Walter, good morning. Welcome in, Walter. Guys, double tap that screen for me, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go, guys. I'd say beer and marijuana, Drew. I don't like whiskey myself, so yeah, I'd happily have a beer and a spliff or a bong or whatever it is you're doing. Smoke this morning, get work out of the way. You'll be awake. I can sit off with her for a couple of hours, have a nice smoke and a bit of a laugh with her before I try and get a little bit of a bobo. I love a little cheeky smoke, Drew. I can't do bongs, I'll be honest, JP. They fuck me up. You know, I never really enjoyed bongs years ago, you know, but I do love a split. What have you been doing, Clinton? 420, wicked job. What, being a milkman? I love it. And just get to work, you know what I mean? Just leave me alone and I'll just crack the graft out. Picking up rocks, Jesus, that's heavy work, Clay. Oh, love it, JP, love it. As soon as I get home, can't wait to skin up. Absolutely love it. Right, and we'll get one more customer done, and then we'll get out of Dodge. The internet should be a little bit better where we're going. Fingers crossed. Get the air conditioning pumped up so I can keep cool properly. Yeah, the brakes are desperate now. They really need doing. So thankfully, a mate of mine's got a garage. I messaged him yesterday. He said drop it off Thursday. Chances are, hopefully, he'll get one of his lads to give me a lift home, or he'll lend me a van. He does that as a big favour for me because I know him. And I'm massively appreciative of it, because it's a 40 quid round trip in taxis. It's only like 8 miles, 4 there, 4 back. But it costs like 20 quid for a taxi, £5 a mile. It's a fucking piss take, you know. So to be fair, he helps me out. Let's have a quick look at the book, and then we'll get crack-a-lacking down the arse end of town. He's an Australian, JP, and trust me, he knows how to have a beer. Right then. So, are you still there, Clay? You know what? Kiwis and Aussies, I speak to a fair bit, JP, and I love them. And I think the reason I love Aussies and Kiwis so much is they get me. They understand British humour and sarcasm. They get it. You know what I mean? And that's why I love Aussies and Kiwis. You're having some sausage? Local lad, is that, Clay? What's going on there, mate? Hey, listen, Clayton. I seen your message yesterday. I will get back to you. I didn't have a chance yesterday. What I'm thinking is, for the cook-off that we've planned on the live, where I have you in as a guest, I'm thinking of doing it next week, Clayton. So I'll talk to you about that on the line app. Hayley goes back to Liverpool on Monday, and I think she's staying there all week. So while Hayley's away, the hen will play. So yeah, we'll do the cook-off next week if you're free, Clay. But like I say, I'll message you about that off the live and on the line app. Exactly, JP. Distant cousins. Awesome sauce, my man. Awesome sauce. So what I'll do is I'm wanting to do it straight after work. I think that possibly would be the best time, really, for me. And I'll have a few beers, Clay. I'll have a couple of drinks while I'm doing it. Then I'll have a nice fucking meal when I wake up, because I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do. Oh, it's next week I'm talking about, Clay. Next week. So 10th of July is a couple of weeks away yet. Any Monday to Friday, one of those days next week, I'm thinking. Nicholas Lauren, good morning. How are you, buddy? Welcome in, man. Don't forget, double tap that screen, guys. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Oh, I'll have a look when I get a chance, Clay. I wouldn't laugh at that, mate. Pain in the ass. We've all been there, Clay. I mean, I'm at Bell End most days, mate. I wouldn't worry about it, kid. Just a shame that it's cost you money, because that's the worst thing. You know, when a simple mistake costs money, yeah. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more drops. Well, 5 if you include the brewery. We've got to go drop off a 2-litre semi-skip there. And then we'll go for a little drive, yeah boy, for the next bit. And I'll turn the camera around just while I do the next little bit. Yeah, we do, Clay. I just think it's down to the same sort of sense of humour and the sarcasm. I always find that Australians and Kiwis get me, whereas sometimes I think Americans get a bit confused. You know, especially when I'm being passive-aggressive, condescending and whatnot, and sarcastic. You know what I mean? Right there, let's back up, because it's on. I'm gonna have a cheeky yogurt, I think, as well now. I'm starting to feel a little bit peckish, so I brought a couple of yogurts. I've got a lemon and a raspberry. I think I'll have the raspberry one today. Don't be offended, JP. Walter's an older gentleman. He's 77. He doesn't mean any harm by it. He's a good lad, is Walter. He supports me every day. Well, till about 4 o'clock. Then he goes to watch the Sky News, usually. He normally says toodaloo at 4 o'clock. Limpandolf reporting for duty. Ted Hutt. Good morning, Lynn. Welcome in, buddy. Come on, Walter. Play nice. Right then, we'll have a quick look at the book, and it's yogurt time. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Lynn. All good in the hood, yeah, boy. Right, let's have a look at this book. We can get crack-a-lacking, and I can scoff my yogurt, because I'm a little bit peckish, as always. Oh God, where's this yogurt gone? There we go, got it. Nice raspberry. Don't ever underestimate the power of a nice yogurt. That's what I say as I choke on a yogurt. How do you do that? How's it possible to start fucking choking on a yogurt? Today, Lynn, no. I'm going to try and keep bringing him on a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. But Wednesdays and Saturdays are a no-go. I'm too busy to be pissing around with him, you know what I mean? So he's chilling at home with Haley. And I'll probably, chances are, I'll bring him to work tonight, for Thursday morning. He doesn't give two shits about the weather. He still tries to arrowhead under the quilt, which he did last night. When I was sat off with Haley, I said, come on. In he goes, dives straight under the quilt. Doesn't care that it's fucking 100 degrees. He's not asked. Possibly, but to be fair, overnight at work, it's not hot, Lynn. It's very comfortable. And obviously I drop him off at 6 o'clock, so he's not with me when the sun comes up and it starts getting really hot, you know. But yeah, even in this heat, he sleeps under the covers. Can't wait to fucking arrowhead under the quilt. He's a little twat. Right then, let's get this 2 litre dropped off. I'll finish my yoghurt and then we'll mosey on up to the next bit where I'll turn the camera around for about 10 or 15 minutes. Just while we're up there. Right, let's turn around. Every now and then, Walt farts. There's the brewery. No, I mean, under the blanket by me, I mean under the quilt, Lynn. He goes underneath the quilt. He doesn't feel the heat for some reason. Is that right, JP? He is a cutie, but he's a pain in the ass. Right, now let me just quickly drill this yoghurt and then we'll carry on. Love these yogurts. He is a child. He might be 11, but he has the brain capacity of a 3-year-old, like most dogs. I love him to death, but oh my God, he's a pain in the ass. Right. He's a fucking mega sausage, Clayton. Husoli, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Right, we'll go through a little bit of town. We'll get on the prom and we'll go that way to the next bit today. No we won't. The road's closed. Hang on, you know what? I think I can get through. Didn't I go through here the other week? Sure I did. Let's have a look. I'm all good in the hood, Soli. Great to see you as always, my man. Can we get through or not? Have I wasted my time? I vaguely... Oh, no, we can't get through this time. It's proper fucking blocked off. What a bastard. Never mind. Thank you, Zoli, my man. I'm well rested. I'm well fed. I'm happy. I'm in a good mood. Let's not have it ruined like it was yesterday. To get finished, as always. Looking forward to chilling out with Hayley. She went to bed fairly early last night, so I'm hoping she'll be awake this morning. I'd so prefer it when she's awake when I get back. I love it. She's all good in the hood, thank you, Lynn. All good in the hood. Yeah, boy. She's going back to Liverpool next Monday. She's going for her meds. I'm not quite sure how long she's staying. I'm not sure whether she's staying for the whole week or whether she'll come back on the Wednesday, but the chances are she'll bring herself back, I think, on the train. Thank you, JP. Thank you, buddy. Nice one, Clayton. You should do it more, mate. People are interested in what you're doing, you know. And it's not necessarily about numbers, it's just a good hobby. You know, for a bit of fun, you know what I mean? And I don't take things too seriously. I'm not looking to be a YouTuber or, you know, make a living out of it. If that happened, I'd fucking eat me out. You know, it's just a bit of fun. It's great now, Lynn, because it comes straight through. You know, she hasn't got to change trains, so she can get on the train at Lime Street in the middle of town in Liverpool, and then it brings her, you know, to Colwyn Bay, Llandudno Junction, or Llandudno. So it's perfect, and she doesn't have to rely on me. I don't have to waste three to 3.5 hours. I don't have to put extra mileage on the van. You know what I mean? It might take a little longer, but it just gives them that bit more of independence, not having to rely on me, you know. Awesome sauce, that's my man, Clayton. Don't take it too seriously. That's where a lot of people go wrong, Clay. They take it too serious. They get a small following, and then they think they've got to be a YouTuber, and it's, yeah, the chances are very, very slim. Just enjoy your hobby, mate. It's a pain in the arse, Lynn. You can't settle. You know what I mean? If you know you've got to jump ship onto another train, it's, yeah, fuck that. So yeah, she's enjoying that. I'd say so, Cooper, JP, but I've never had to use them myself. But it's handy now that it comes straight here, you know. It releases a little bit of pressure on me to go and fetch her, you know what I mean? It gives me a chance to get on with other stuff. As you all know, I'm busy, you know, with work and me racing game and whatnot. Only cook-offs, oh shit. TikTok Millman, be afraid, be very afraid. Well, I don't even know what that's all about, Lynn. Like I say, I've barely done any miles on a train. Right then, the internet's going to go a bit sketchy till I get where I am. And I'm going to turn the camera around in a minute. Only for about 10 minutes, just on this little bit. And then once I've finished up here, we'll switch it back. And then we'll sort a date out for next week for doing the live cook-off. What route's that, JP? What route are you talking about? Oh, are you local, JP? That was Llandudno Prom, yeah. We're going to roast in a minute. I didn't miss you anymore. So it's now doing that thing that it does every morning, that just before the sun comes up it goes a little bit cooler. So it's just got the most comfortable it's been all night now. Lovely and cool now. Right, got you. Because, oh, it's a shame you're not local, JP, because at some point, if you were out and about, I would have sorted you out with a pint of milk. I would have come to see you. But if you're ever driving up and down the prom at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, get on the live, mate, and give me a shout, and I'll sort you out with a free pint of milk. Right, onward, Macduff. I don't even know what that company is, Walter, to be honest. I don't use it, obviously I drive, so I don't have to rely on public transport, you know what I mean? Nope, I've not heard from him, Lynn. Not heard from him at all. He's not been on the live all week, so I don't know what's cracking off there. He said he was looking forward to meeting me. He said he was coming up here, so I hope everything's okay with him. No, he's supposed to be up here, Lynn. So it's down to him. If he wants to meet me, all he's got to do is come on the live and I'll sort that out. I'm sure he'll be fine, Lynn. You know, I'm not offended. I don't mind. If he, you know, if he's just enjoying his holiday, that's cool. But all he's got to do is bounce on the live, and if he's nearby, I will see him. But that's up to him. Awesome, Cooper. If you're around about here, mate, I'll come and drop you a pint, mate. I'll give you a bottle of orange juice or something. I've done it a few times. No problem. Full screen air fist. Let's back up, because it's on. Cheers, Cooper man. Right there. Right, let's get this last one up here done, and then we can get out of Dodge. Oh, JLB, aloha, fuck's sake, I forgot. I was going to take a picture for you and send it, and I fucking forgot. When will the heat end? 9 o'clock tomorrow night, apparently. Lynn, but I guess we'll see. I keep walking past them thinking, shit, get the phone, take a picture for JLB, and then I friggin' forget. Hey, it's going foggy. I can see fog. But I will do it, JLB. I promise. I need to get down to the post office anyway at some point as well. Get a price to post and to pay some council tax. Oh, thank you, JLB. Thank you for being patient with me, because I know I'm a fucking sausage. Right, onwards! I am a fucking sausage. Sorry, JLB. Right, let's get out of Dodge. We'll turn the phone back round and we continue. But yeah, you'll see in a minute, it's going foggy. That tells me there must be a little bit of sea mist there about, which is nice because when there's sea mist about, it's cool. It makes the air cool. Dwayne, my man, good morning. I just take my time, can't quite see where I'm at. I don't normally approach this bit at this angle. There we go. Right, now I'm in the groove. Keep thinking someone's tapping me on the shoulder, but I've got my hair in a plait. And it keeps tapping me on the back. I'm all good in the hood, Dwayne. How you doing, my man? Sauce, Dwayne. Let's go, my man. So yeah, I'm feeling good today. I'm well rested. I didn't get massive amounts of sleep yesterday, but I guess it must have been better sleep than I realised. I'm well rested. I had nice food yesterday. I'm not particularly that hungry, you know, and I'm in a good mood today. So I just hope the paper shop doesn't fuck that up for me like it did yesterday. Look at this fucking seagull trying to dive bomb me. I haven't even got out of the van yet. Rats, Lynn, that's what they are. Fucking flying rats. Hate the bastards. And believe it or not, they're protected by the Queen as well. You're not allowed to kill them. They're like swans. They are protected by the monarch. Don't know why. They're fucking skip rats. I'm gonna have to bust out an empty crate because I'm starting to lag with space. So just give me a second. These gutters in the back, they're fucking going well soft now. did a bit of extra juggle that I wasn't going to do. Right then, give me a second. Let me just switch out Books. We'll have a look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, boy. Oh, so do I, Lynn. Fucking seagulls. I hate them. Absolutely hate them. Right then, let's have a look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Get 6 chucky eggs on the go. Right then, let's get out of Dodge. Should be done not long after 5 AM. So there's no point, there's going to be no point going to the shop for the newsagent. I'm just going to go back straight to the depot, I think. I'm too early. So I may stop doing things this way round if I'm too early. Or I could start a bit later. I don't know, something to think about. Nostog, my man. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Julie was in earlier. She's not doing too well, Lynn. I'm hoping she'll come back in later. Apparently, her bulldog, Napoleon, he went down yesterday. He won't get up, won't eat his food. Apparently, he's completely blind anyway. And she said that she's going to have him put down today. So she's just crying. She's really upset. So she came in for about 10 minutes when I was down Conway. A brief back and forth with Samantha, and then she said I might come back later on. So I said to her, if you come back later on when I've got music, I'll do a dedication for him, you know, I'll play a song for him and stuff. So I'm hoping she comes back and we can do that. Yeah, bless him, Lynn. So yeah, I think she's having him put down today. He's nearly 15, or he is 15 or something, so yeah. Oh, thank you, Lynn. She'll appreciate that, mate. She will, really. She is. She's lovely, Julie. She's very much like you, to be fair, Lynn. She's lovely, she's generous, you know, I can't really fault her. David Newman, my man, good morning, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? You know, she's been really kind. And she's gifted very heavily to me and Hayley, Lynn, to be fair to her, you know, so I can't knock her. Lovely lady. Alan Pym, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Right, back up, because it's on. Yeah, KZ. Yeah, she's Australian. Wasn't she, Lynn, if I remember right? She came over to Clapper with us, and then I don't know what happened. She stopped watching, I think. I don't know. I haven't spoken to her for a good while. Are you fucking joking? Oh, that's so sad. How old was she, Lynn? She didn't. I don't remember her being like super old. Right, let's take this lamp off me head now. It's light enough. Yeah, she was lovely, Katie. I used to have some good banter with her. We used to do the... do you remember, Lynn, when I used to do that? Milton Side. Do you remember that? Because it was me and KZ that started doing that. I can't even remember how it came about. Milton Side. Not West Side, Milton Side. Yeah, I remember Katie. She was lovely. Yeah, bless her. That's so sad. I'll message Hayley now and tell her. She did, Lynn. She did, yeah. She was a good supporter. Luke, I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, my man? Welcome in, buddy. We'll get these two done, and then I'll have a quick Luke in the book. Right then, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. Their accounts are still there, are they? I do know you, Lynn. Yeah, that's so sad. She was a big supporter. Again, she used to gift us a fair bit as well, Lynn, back in the day on TikTok. She was lovely. I used to have some great banter with her. Really nice lady. So sad. Man, that's 2 bits of bad news I've had today, Lynn. Now I'm waiting for the fucking 3rd shoe to drop. Who else is going to come in with bad news? Oh, God. She did, Lynn, yeah. She was great. Lovely lady. No, it's okay, Lynn. Don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, I've had 2 bits of bad news this morning, really, with that and Julie, her bulldog Napoleon, getting put down today. So sad. So sad. But like I said to her, come in at any time. I said, you don't need to chat. Just come in, watch the live, and it'll probably cheer you up. And if we can sort of take you away from your thoughts for a couple of hours, that's kind of what this live's about, really. It's just a little bit of escapism, I like to think, for people, that they can come in, have a bit of a laugh with me, and some banter, some good tunes, you know what I mean? Just forget about life for an hour or two, you know? And that's what I like about this live, because it does the same thing to me. It makes me forget about certain bits of life while I'm presenting the live, you know what I mean? While I'm hosting. Yeah, exactly, Lynn. I don't mind silent watchers, but I've said to Julie, if you need to, just come in and watch and let it cheer you up, you know. And if she wants to bounce in and say some stuff, she can do. Just come in and enjoy the vibe, innit, Lynn? Quietly. I think Walter does that sometimes as well. I think Walter's there most days. Doesn't always, you know. Eventually he'll say hello and he'll say ta-ra, but generally, I think he mostly watches, you know, and that's fine. I don't mind. Let it roll, get bold. I think Hayley, she's coming on the live. She's not going to speak. I think she's going to pop her view on. She is awake, but she's dozing in and out. I think she's going to go back to sleep so she can be awake for me when I get home this morning. I can have a sit off with her for a bit this morning, and I love that. Let's fucking go, Lynn. Let's get the job done, innit? Let's get it nipped in the bud. me the internet's going to get ropey again because of where I am. I can't help it. Just bear with it. And hopefully it'll pull its knickers up at some point and sort itself out. It's getting light now. It'll be a little while before we start feeling the warmth of the sun. Just at the moment, it's what, 17 degrees, but it's lovely and cool. It's just nice. But it is going to get hot in a minute, annoyingly. Quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Let's have a look. Where are we at? Here we go. We need 6 chucky eggs. Grab them now. Tired. I don't even know why I'm yawning. I've been at work for like 3.5 hours. No need for a yawn yet. Yawning for no apparent reason, Lynn. It's fucking annoying. Here's another one. Not even tired. I'm fucking more wired than tired. Right, onward, Macduff, let's go. Right, onward, Macduff. We continue. Let's go. So there's no real. So there's no real excuse for what happened yesterday because he was there at 2 minutes. You know, he might. might not give a shit what time he gets finished, but I can't do my job. He's done the part of his job that allows me to do my job. You know what I mean? I had 45 minutes wasted yesterday. I was fucking livid. And there's no need for it. He's fuck-arsing about. So yeah, I wasn't happy, and I told him straight to his fucking face. You know, I've had enough, Lynn, of fuck-arsed about. Do your job. I'm here to work. I'm here to graft. Do your fucking job so I can get on with mine. Like I said to him, I'm not fucking paid to stand still watching you fuck-arse about. You know what I mean? Get on with it. So I've had words elsewhere as well, Lynn, so we'll see what happens. I'm not the only one that's not happy with him in the shop. Let me tell you that. Me personally, I'm taking a piss, and I think he's sandbagging. And he's sandbagging because he knows the girl coming at 6:30 and help him do, you know, what he should be doing by himself. Shouldn't need any fucking help. He's a young lad, for fuck's sake. But anyway, we're going to bounce into the flats now. I'll leave you outside for 4 or 5 minutes just while I go in here. Well, the thing is, right, he's got enough about him to get work, Lynn, and turn up. But when you've got a job and when you turn up, get on with your work. You know, at the end of the day, we all work there. It's supposed to be a fucking team, you know? You know, what kind of arsehole wastes someone else's time, knows full well they're fucking doing it, and carries on doing it? I'm sorry, he deserved every mouthful he got off me yesterday. And he'll get it again if he's doing the same today. I'll be speaking to the new owner of the shop later anyway. I've got his number, so he'll be getting a message later today anyway for other things. And if that gets brought up, yeah, I'm happy to chat about it. Right then, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Bear with me and chat. I'll be back in a roly-mo. I can't abide people being... It boils my piss. Right, I'll be back. Right, onward, Macduff. Happy days, Samuel, my man. Whereabouts in Wales are you, buddy? Lucky lad. Sent home for the week. But yeah, it is pretty ridiculous, the heat. How hot countries cope with it day in, day out, I don't know. Oh, Rhondda! Right, so way down south then, is what you're saying. Down in the valleys. Excuse the bad accent. I can't do a Welsh accent. I'm not Welsh, so my accents are terrible. You know what? I can turn my headlamps off now, finally. They're getting replaced as well tomorrow. Are you English, Samuel? Good luck down there then, mate. The Welsh aren't too fond of us English people. Not that it's ever bothered me. No one's ever given me any shit, but yeah. You see it when when the football and the rugby's on, that's when the UK racism comes out, you know what I mean? Macduff, let's go. Where I am, and it's North Wales, there's a lot of pure hate in the pubs, Samuel, to be honest. Oh, thank you, Shani Michael. We're still going, buddy. And we'll be live on the Banger Live in about an hour and a half. Yeah, boy. Shani Michael, my little sister from another mister. Let's go. And now it's just a waiting game in terms of when is it going to start getting bloody hot, because I'm not going to stay cool for too much longer, that's for damn sure. Right, onwards, let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Right then, onwards, Macduff. Let's go. Fucking hell. Don't know what's happened to the live this morning. It's dreadful, Glenn. No one spoke for about 40 minutes. Not one comment, Glenny. Yes, Glenny. Views just fluctuating, bouncing back between 8 and 15, 8 and 15, 8 and 15, 8 and 15. I don't know what the fuck's going on with YouTube, but it's fucked my channel anyway. My channel's fucked. Both channels are fucked. Can't do anything. Can't make any progress. Can't get any new subscribers. It's like the lives have been blocked. It's just fucking pissing me off, Glenn. Fucked if I know what's going on, mate. Why are these lives not getting pumped out? You know, I'm putting mega effort in 6 hours a day. Fucking stupid app to not put the live out. You know, people aren't getting notifications. Just getting no traffic through the live at all. It's ridiculous. It's like I've got some kind of restriction, even though I haven't, you know? I'm super pissed off, Glenn. You know, it makes you feel like packing it in. What's the point of me going live if you know, YouTube's not putting the live out and I can't get any new subscribers because they're not basically letting me advertise myself. Never had this kind of issue before. Never. It's ridiculous. Well, apart from Clapper, I suppose. I don't know what the hell YouTube has done, but it's fucked me royally, Glenn. And you know as well as I do, if the live is allowed out there, I get numbers. I get numbers, I get subscribes, you know what I mean? This live's popular, but unless they put the live out, what the fuck can I do? It's ridiculous. I'm held to ransom, Glenn, and I'm still making the money. You know, when people gift or, you know, the ad promotions and whatnot. Absolute fucking joke. And I've only been going live full time on here in 6 months, 8 months. How long has it been, Glenn, when I've been full time on here? Can't remember now. When did I jump over from Clapper? Well, yeah, I've had 6 months of no views, basically, because YouTube won't put the live out. I mean, fuck you. What have I got to do to get YouTube to put the live out there? You know, I'm doing 40 plus hours a week live. What else do I need to fucking do, Glenn? Oh, you dumbass cat. Should have just fucking ran the cunt over. Stupid arsehole. I'm on the wrong side of the road and then it still runs in front of me. Stupid ass. About 8 months. Yeah, you're probably right, Glenn. What a turnaround, eh? I quadruple our subscribers within a matter of weeks, a couple of months. And then pow. I'm strangled, I'm throttled. It's ridiculous. Kick anything, Glenn, I'll be kicking it into touch. I'll just pack up. You know, if the app's doing me dirty, I may as well just stop. don't really see much point in going on, Glenn, to be honest with you. And I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I don't get gifted enough to keep going, if I'm truthful. Now, I do 6-7 hours a day. Glenn, there's nothing I can do. If he's going to be a dickhead and just hold me up every time he's working, then he's going to make problems for himself, because I'll just go over his head and speak to the shop owner. I couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck whose toes I tread on. I've been reasonable with the lad, and I've watched him fucking sandbag and lollygag for months. And yesterday, enough was enough. Absolutely taking the piss out of everyone that works there. Sandbagging, so other people come in at 6:30 and do what he should already have done, finished. You know what I mean? Bang out of line for me. I'm not having that little blurt waste my fucking time, I tell you. 45 minutes he cost me yesterday. Bang out of line. All I ask is that I can get the papers for my first round. I don't care if I've got to put them together. Bonus if they've done it for me. All I ask is I can get me first round. And then by the time I come back, usually they're up and running properly. You know what I mean? But yesterday, those papers sat there for 35 minutes. 20 of which he could have started unpacking them, counting them, getting them, sorting them, yeah? And he'd done fuck all. And I was livid. And then it took him another 25 minutes to fuck arse about, getting them all undone, and he still hadn't finished counting them. An hour after they got there. So yeah, I was fuming. And I've told him in the shop, check the camera, you'll see what he's doing. He's on his phone, piss-arsing about, taking his time, watching the news and shit, rather than getting on with what he's supposed to be getting on with. Like I said to him yesterday, I'm here to work, not fuck arse about. I ain't getting paid for standing still. You know what I mean? Unfortunately for him this morning, I'm fucking stupid early. Again. So he can't tell lies and say, oh, the papers were late. When in reality, it's him forecasting about and not getting on with the job. So we'll see what happens today. I'm not going to apologise. I think I'm justified in having words. You know, how would he feel if the boot was on the other foot, Glenn? And I fucked his day up by 45 minutes. You know, he'd soon have something to say, wouldn't he? Right, let's scribble these returns down. We'll get on with the recce. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Glenny. And you know me, I don't mince me words, Glenn, when I'm pissed off. I ain't backward at coming forward. Like I've said many times, I'm a good lad, I'm funny, I'll have a laugh and a joke, I'll help anyone out, I'm kind. But if you piss me off, you'll get the other half of me. That's nothing like that, and you won't like it. So, Glenny, you're about the only person that spoke in the last hour at the moment on the live. That's how bad YouTube's doing me at the moment. Yeah, isn't it? And as much as I don't mind silent viewers, they've all heard me say no one spoke, and yet still they don't speak. And that aggravates me, Glenn, because it's fucking rude to start with. I'll be honest, Glenn, I get fed up with being taken for granted, just free entertainment for lonely fuckers. You know what I mean? It's starting to really aggravate me. There's even a button, Glenn. You know I hate it, but there's a button that you can press to say hi. You don't even have to fucking type. That's how lazy some of these cunts are that watch. Just free entertainment for nothing. Selfish fucks. Right, let's get finished up and get out of here. I'll be honest, Glenn, if I could see who was watching, I'd kick them all off. Right then, he can print all the rounds off in 2 minutes, right? That's when he can start working. So I can't have a go at him today because he can't get anything ready for another 2 minutes. welcome in, buddy. We'll see. If that me having words didn't put a rocket up under his arse yesterday, there's no hope for the lad Glenn. Well, I hope this fog comes down. It's foggy sea mist. Well, it's sea mist, it's not fog. But yeah, it's a lovely day today, Sherry. It's going to be another hot one, I think. And it's just a hot one. I'll end the live outside the shop. I'll flip accounts and then we'll go again and see what shite we get in, because of course the live won't be getting pumped out there because YouTube doesn't do that anymore for whatever reason. Just doesn't push lives out. It's ridiculous. Good morning. No, we're not doing the music yet. I'm about to switch accounts and then we'll go on the music. I don't do music on this account, buddy, because we're monetized. So yeah, I'm going to switch accounts once I get outside the newsagent, and then we'll get crack-a-lacking with the bangers. Yeah, boy. Oh, fucking hell, look at that sunshine. Oh my God. It's going to be hot. Scottish Mike, Hawker, the new Jimmy, put a fucking stitch in it. Good morning, Mikey. Crazy, crazy, Glenn. It's 16 for me, it says on the dashboard. And to be fair, it has been nice and cool, or cool enough anyway. With this little bit of fog, /sea mist, that's really helping, and it's helping with the air conditioning as well. But the van's going in tomorrow after work. I'm getting new brake pads and discs on the front, and I'm going to get the air conditioning recharged, as long as it's not stupid money. Simon, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. It is indeed, yes, Hoggy, but I'm all right, Simon. That's what I'm hoping, Glenn. I'll speak to him when I drop the van off. But anyway, I'm going to end the live now. I'm going to switch accounts. We'll come back on the BB account. Here's the prick, look at him. He's fuck-arsing about outside already, look. Having a cig, you know, when he should be getting on with work. Depends on the gas. Why? Is there different types of gas, Mike? They're not even here yet, Simon. Not even it.
Sorry, I have a disc problem for last week, last 1 week. Not recovered from it.
No?
So I'm unable to bed after this. So come.
If you need help, just ask. I'll help. You know me.
I'm worried, so
You need to get to the doctors then. Get some physiotherapy or something.
just work slowly now because the pain. No one is.
You want some of them?
Uh,
That'll cure all your pain in about 40 minutes.
what's that?
It's prescribed painkillers. I've had a bad back all my life. Yeah, so I have those, you see. Are you in pain this morning?
Yep.
Have you took anything?
Last 10 days I have this pain.
Have you took anything?
No.
Don't take any more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and I guarantee you within 30, 40 minutes, that'll disappear. You'll feel them kick in.
Okay.
But you have to be careful with them because they're opioids. They're highly addictive. I get about 100 a month, you see. I take two a day, sometimes 4 if I need it. So I've had my 2 for today, and usually I can get around on 2. But I've had a bad back since I was a kid. So
thank you.
I know exactly what it's like.
So I'm really feeling bad. No one able to cover this shift. So I just coming.
Where's
Dinesh.
yeah, where's he?
Yeah, he's there, but they need to come there as well.
Is he in the other shop?
Yeah.
Right, got you. I don't know what's happened this morning. The fucking wheels have come off.
Which way?
The wheels of the fucking arsehole that's supposed to be bringing the papers. I can see the returns are there, so he's not been yet, has he?
From there in the Saint Asaph.
Can you see him on the map, can you?
Yeah, it's in Abergavenny.
He's in Abergavenny now?
Yeah.
What the hell's happened? Right, I'm gonna go home, I think. I'll come back in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But dump 2 of those pills and you'll feel a lot better.
Can I able to take it in empty stomach?
Sorry?
Can I able to take tablet in empty stomach? Eat.
They say you're supposed to eat. What you'll probably find is, you know when you get bad gas, you'll probably feel a bit like that. That used to happen to me when I first started taking them. If you want, just take 1 and then take another 1 in a couple of hours. But I always take 2 because, yeah, it kicks in and it gets rid of all the. You'll feel it in your head to start with. You'll think, oh, here they are. Yeah. But I'll come back in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's gone. I will let you know tomorrow morning.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Right, I'll go home for a bit. I'll sit and do a bit of work at home. So I'm going to end the live, guys, and I'll come back in a minute, in about 20 minutes. I'll come back down and we'll see what's happening, all right? So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Big love for the TikTok middle of the night, but as always, it's time TTM and I to say TTM and I, douche out. Take care, guys. Big love, and I'll see you in about 20 minutes or so. Bye-bye.